What's up, everybody? My name is the Cabbage Man Ken, aka Iron Leaf Cabbages, and today we are going into the macro chamber cannon because my psyker has lost her freaking mind, and there's every chance I'm going to turn her over to Heinrichs because I don't think she's a sanctioned psyker. I think she's unsanctioned. So she's got like one more time of getting on my nerves at this grade, and then I hand her over to the Inquisition. Black ship go. Because, you know, it's silent. Alright, guys. Let me double check our inventory here.
Dad, she lost her mind?
Yeah.
Which one?
Adira.
Who's Adira? The guy with
It's a girl.
the girl with the third eye?
No.
Her?
She's a navigator. No, she's not in my party right now. She's the other girl that was around. It's really cool that Pascal can just roll around all. Alright. Okay, counts as jewelry. Give her the aspects.
Yeah, you actually did buy strawberries. I just farted in your face. Yeah, I did. I had my butt. I unloaded them. I turned them out.
Those charge boots are friggin' great. What do I have in the flame department? Let's see. Sorting. Type in ascending order. Bolt, bolt. Five to nine.
What's this? Oh, well, can I ask you mango juice? Why? Can I have some of the mango juice? Oh, can we have it on the table? No, we have grapes, salad, dinner. And sides. And I please.
9 to 14.
They could go right here.
8 to 12.
I've never had mango juice.
8 to
Ooh, Mommy, what's this?
Which does have kind of crap.
It's not a drink. It's not a drink.
Go, open. Gone. Open. Gone. Come on, see, we need to.
Weighty
Everybody,
X.
everybody.
Not bad.
Stay on, y'all. We're having a surrogate. Mom, let's go. Riley. Do you want to get up? Mom, it's surrogate yummy. Mom, it's surrogate yummy. Yummy surrogate. Mom, should I have my hair like this?
X. Chain X. Powerball.
That'd be crazy if my hair was like that, but come on.
Or should I do it like this, Mom, but braided? Mom, if we just braid
You know what? Let's just do this. Boom. And then I can compare against it. Until I can get a better bolt gun, I'm gonna run that like that. Alright. Quick save and let's move out.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
The instrument terminal, an important part. The instrument terminal, an important part of the compartment's internal infrastructure, appears to be in working order.
These rumors about Lord Captain Theodore, surely you do not believe them?
Of course not. I saw firsthand how... Wait, who's that there?
Cogitators regularly display reports on the screens. Endless chains of symbols, many of which only high-ranking tech priests can likely understand. Theodora. And now who deigns... Oh wait, it's feminine voice? Give me a second, guys. Let me get a drink here. And now, who deigns to grace us with their presence? Another gaggle of heretics and traitors, thirsting to get their due for what they've done? Or is it the leader himself, who has finally grown tired of hiding behind others? Theodora von Valancius is before you, and she looks grotesque. A hole yawns wide in her chest. Rusted hooks protrude from beneath her skin, and a lumpen inflamed scar cuts across her throat. The figure flickers as though it is dropping in and out of this reality. She looks at you with the whitish eyes of a corpse and smiles venomously. Rogue traitor, we meet at last. I had grown tired of waiting for you to pay me a visit. Theodora's look is appraising. Her mocking tone turns to one of distaste. Indeed, centuries of selfish toil and effort, and everything I left behind has gone to this non-entity. Argenta's eyes spark with fury. Warp illusion! Be gone! Argenta, my dear, there's no need to make such a fuss. Why don't we sit down over a cup of recaf like we used to? I'll listen to your rapturous tales of sacred relics, portents, and your special path. You must have been so lonely without me here, no one else willing to listen to your ravings. Or help you with your childish treasure hunt. Theodora laughs melodiously, almost without mockery. Haha, I can't do a girl laugh. Sorry. At the sight of the terrifying Theodora, Abelard's face turns sickly pale. Throne, spare us from the accursed apparitions of the archenemy. Is that what you're truly praying for? I can hear how fast your heart is pounding, Wissarion. I think deep down you hope this apparition never ends. What are you? Theodora's lips curl into a malevolent smile. What, you ask? You dare say that to me, little boy? I am Theodora von Valancius, Massimo Afscaris, rogue trader of the Imperium and commander of this void ship. Alas, my glorious voyage through life was ended in the dullest possible way. By death. A nuisance I staved off for as long as I could. But do not weep for me, my boy. I'm still keeping an eye on my property and punishing all those who failed me. Theodora bares her rotten teeth in a smile, her laughter piercing. What do you want with me? Why were you waiting for me? Matters are so dire that the pleas of one of my servants breached death's veil to reach my ears. How could I ignore such a desperate cry for help from my little Idira, no less? And once I appeared here, of course, I had to meet the pretender who has allowed this deplorable state of affairs. You are not Theodora. Theodora is dead. There's no coming back from that. I'm dead? How is that? I'm no different from those who have not yet crossed the divide between reality and eternity. I see, I speak, I remember the wrongs you all committed against me. And for all those who failed me, I have already begun extracting my retribution. I truly am Theodora, the remnants of herself that she left behind in this world. I am an echo of her memories preserved in the minds of those who cared for her. I am the taste of tears spilt for the unsaid and the undone. I am the terror of she who failed to turn the tide of fate and who refuses to look truth in the face. I am as real as the human passions that bring worlds to ruin. If you are Theodora, then tell me, who really killed you? Oh, wouldn't you like to know the answer to that question? I don't even know which would be more satisfying, to give you an honest answer or leave you to languish in your ignorance. We'll see how you conduct yourself, little boy. Where's Idira? What have you done with her? Me? What have I done with Idira? All I did was turn that little mutt from the fringes into a true servant of the Imperium. I gave her toys, I cleaned up after her antics, I provided her with everything she could ever dream of. Oh, I had the great plans for poor little Idira. I'm sorry, we could not help you, but you do not belong here. Theodora tosses her head back and laughs. The scar on her throat opens with a wet, sucking noise. Come on. He feels sorry, curving into a horrible facsimile of a smile. He feels sorry for me. Wretched, spineless creature, no. The only one worthy of pity here is you, boy. But do not expect any. I'm not here to console you. Oh no. I am here to seek retribution against all who failed me. My brainless crew, my useless officers, my pathetic servants who turned their backs on their mistress in her darkest hour, and worst of all, you, my dear heir, you who have undeservingly claimed the warrant and everything else that is mine. I will drag it all to the warp with me, including you.
Let us walk this path to the end.
I've read about this.
The lines on the screen looked fuzzy as though the Cogitator's readout system or data storage had been damaged. The people's remains have been hideously mutilated. The flesh seems to have melted at the edges and is thickly coated in stinking mucus.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Ooh boy, I can take my own goods. The wall lining is dented as though someone tried to break their way out. Labored, stuttering growls and periodic rattling comes from beneath the casing.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Oh lovely. Where did it go? I saw it right here. Alright, hold on. A huge shell ready to be loaded into the macro cannon.
Know
Something
your
I can't
duty.
read. Lord Captain herself has come down to us. What a blessing. Hurry, hurry, before the Lord Captain gets angry. Lord Captain herself has come. Where did it go? I saw it right here. A spilt liquid, cloudy and carrying a strong chemical smell. It is the coolant used to stabilize the major cogitator systems. The mutant does not notice you. His blind eyes are coated in cloudy iridescent film. Form.
The Divine watches over us.
Where is she? I clearly remember her being around here somewhere. Ah, there you are, my little coward. Why won't you look at your captain, Idira? It's wrong. It's all wrong. Look at her, boy. My little Idira is utterly trapped in her visions. No matter. I will allay your doubts. Lord Captain. Idira turns her head to you, but her demented gaze only rests briefly on your face before sliding away. Up close, you can see she is at the base of one of Idira's. Up close, you can see that the base of one of Idira's temple implants has blackened and melted. No, wait. Lord Captain. Lady von Valentius. Idira raises her eyes to Theodora, who stands before her, tears streaming down Idira's cheeks. You came back. Theodora clucks her tongue in sympathy, reaching out tenderly to stroke Idira's hair. Poor little Idira, there. How could I not come? You were crying for me so desperately. Your pleas carried to the very depths of the warp itself. The smile suddenly drops from her mutilated face. Why didn't you save me? Why didn't you warn me? Answer me, you insignificant wretch, or I'll drag the answer out of you myself. Theodora's fingers dig into Idira's scalp, meeting no resistance. Idira lets out a soul-chilling howl and tries to grab the hand tearing into her, but her fingers pass through the monster's flesh. I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything that could have anything to do with you. I'm sorry, Lord Captain. I failed. Ah! Idira breaks into a strangled scream, and you feel the air around you grow rapidly colder, always a sign that the warp is involved. Argento wordlessly swings her weapon up and aims it at Idira, who is struggling in the monster's hold. The Sister of Battle looks at her without an ounce of doubt or mercy. One of my moderators is not feeling well today. I do not want to go into specifics without it. I shouldn't go into specifics about it because, well, it's not my place. But Shun is not feeling well today. This is literally something I don't care about. You may choose, Shun. I'm willing to let Argenta shoot her. I think she's a dangerous, crazy person. But I can also see not killing her. Well, I'm having you pick, so I don't have to feel bad. Either way, because I just feel like she's just gonna get crazier and more erratic. So part of me wants to go dogmatic. A very, I'd say it's a 55-45 split, with 55 in favor of dogmatic. I just thought I'd let you make the decision. I literally have people to replace her, because seeing the future is cool and all, but oh, Emperor grant her. Abelard stopped short, staring at the body, unblinking for a few seconds before turning away. The figure of the cackling Theodora von Valencia shudders and begins to change form at last. Promptly, at last you begin to understand how important it is to promptly dispose of trash, but you've learned your lesson too late, too late. I really liked her gear though, so we're gonna do the quick load here. And then come back and not kill her. I want to turn her over to the Inquisition, if that is at all possible. This is the Imperium of Man. You do not waste resources. Especially not the human ones.
With each step,
Alright, we're gonna jump through this. Doot, 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 doot. Doot, 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 doot. And battle. Cool.
As it should be.
I'll expose her there. Literally, I think I'm just... Alright, this is the deal, guys. I'm willing to lose those items next time this crap happens. I'm just not about it right now. I was going to trade out her equipment, but I haven't yet. So I'm not trying to lose that. Argenta, stop. Argenta wrinkles her nose at you, at your shouted command, and lowers the weapon by a few centimeters, but she does not put it away. Adira, snap out of it, or I'll shoot you myself.
No!
Persuasion's a 0. Adira, I am your captain, not her. Listen to me and snap out of it. Lord Captain. Dang it! Theodora shoves the psyker away with a low snarl. The rogue trader's body begins to change, losing its human shape. Chaos will devour you. It will devour everyone responsible for my death. Die! Die for the delectation of my lord. Adira, you better be ready to
Shall
fight.
befall you and reduce you to nothingness.
Your Emperor won't save you.
He will. First of all. These guys, huh? Abelard, I shall require you at my side. Actually, I will put... Abelard, I will require you to exterminate these guys for me. Heinrichs, I would like you up front. I shall take an... Ooh, that's actually a really good spot. Let's go there.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Yeah. Oh, dang it. I have to target specifically. I can't AoE it.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. The navigator is coming.
Actually, I want to be using as much psychic power as I can.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I won't object to it.
Actually, I want you up here.
I need a foothold. Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain.
I cannot comply. Actions will speak louder than words. The Emperor commands.
Naturally. Let's see to it. Nothing stands against me. More trouble than it's worth.
Alright. Every stack tactical advantage, the master tactician has just have a push stack to round it up. I'm gonna have to pin one of these guys here. 73. Let's go for him.
I won't suffer this.
Yeah, let's do it. Abelard. I'm in.
My place is at the fort.
It sure is, man. Oh wait, don't want that set up, do we? We want this set up.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty. I took care of this one. It will be done. We'll rule the stars themselves. A tactically sound approach. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done.
To 26, but if I
I will
swarm
do my
in,
duty.
We'll get a bit more. 26 to 37. I'll take it.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
I see the game we're playing.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
Dang. Almost.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. I am his will made manifest. As the Emperor commands, I act.
No.
I'll do it.
Warp warp.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh wait, dang it, why did I do that? I still have shots. Argento with that.
I am a navigator, not a servant. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
This is unacceptable. I'll do it.
Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain. Everyone, step aside. Naturally.
Oh, that did not much. Wait, is that lovely?
Why did I not foresee this?
Whoa, lady, you need to chill with them psychic attacks, okay?
I will not be deterred. And so shall it be done. Actions will speak louder than you have been judged and found wanting.
What? You a target?
Wait, dang it.
At your beck and call.
Alright.
Faith without deeds
You
is
know what?
worthless.
I'll check it because it counts an attack. I don't think. Is that on her? Or no?
That is not the Emperor's will.
If I don't have line of sight to him, why can I shoot him?
I
can't.
refuse.
Never mind.
Doubt is for the
20%
weak.
is 20% is 20%. Let's come in from this angle.
Advancing. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Oh, bollocks. Well, that didn't go well.
I am your doom.
Can you guys, like, come up here? Who's giving you guys grenades?
High momentum.
Yeah, here. Okay.
I have.
Oh, heck.
And then Coyote let me have these.
You'll...
Let's see to it.
Okay, there's that. Now, we'll charge him.
I won't object to it.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
Oh, that doesn't trigger an instant attack.
For the throne's glory. I'll see our foes obliterated. I'll put my psychic abilities to use.
Oh, wait, no. I didn't want to disengage. But, you know what? That's fine.
Let's see to it.
Holy terror, smite your enemies.
But of course, the Inquisition sends their regards.
The Emperor commands. I will not be deterred. Another step towards our ultimate victory. And
I
so
will
shall it
bolster
be done.
you.
Rejoice in service.
The Emperor is on our side.
Bro,
Victory is imminent.
I almost feel bad for you. Were you not a demon?
Indeed. It will be done.
Walk up on your boy.
My place is at the fore.
Hey.
I will do my reduced to dust.
There's a nice fat chest right there. Yo-ho.
It will be done.
All hands.
I need a foothold.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Yeah.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
What?
I'll do it.
Daggone macro shell. Come on. I only really wanted to move
Guided
one
by
anyway,
faith.
so
As the Emperor commands, I act.
have some bleeding.
High momentum. Activate calculate fury algorithm.
then what is the point? Wait, does a precise attack ignore?
Request denied.
Just figure out what you're doing.
Everyone, step aside. Let's see to it.
Alright, and then endure. Don't know if I can catch you in this, but let's try. I don't have the 2 AP. Whatever.
They who discern the future own the battlefield.
Oh, good. Thanks, Adira. I was just thinking, man, you know what would be great? A daemonette.
Actions will speak louder than words. This is beyond me. And so it shall be done. Rejoice in service.
Follow my lead. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. One fewer target. Indeed.
Rejoice in battle!
I don't know if this is a very tactically sound move to pincer myself, but I do know
Doubt is for the
shotgun
weak.
go. Oh!
Faith without deeds is worthless. Eradicated.
Please kill him.
Running binaric override. Cogitation failed. Let the cycle be discontinued.
Adira stares at you with crazed eyes while clutching the wounds on her head. At first, no sounds come out of her moving lips. Then she coughs weakly and whispers, "Lord Captain, is it really you?" Argenta trains her weapon on Adira and watches you closely. This abomination claims that you called her. Is this true? Me? Did I? Yes, Lord Captain, I think it was me who called her. I can barely remember the voices, my old good whispers. They suddenly turned red, sharp. They started cutting, tearing, ripping me to pieces. I cried out. I called for help, and she came. Adira groans and clutches her head. Dang it, why are the voices making so much noise now? Shut up. Shut up! Has anything like this ever happened to you before? Like this? Never. Well, there was something, but it was different. It wasn't as strong or as terrifying. Apparitions appeared, mechanisms malfunctioned, the crew lost their minds. Idea breaks off. But Lady von Valentius knew about that. She said it was a small price to pay, an acceptable expense. No psyker is immune to it. But what all happened here? It was just a mistake. I won't do it again. Adira stretches her lips in a helpless smile, looking past you. There will be no more mistakes, Lord Captain. Argenta grits her teeth. This is not the first time. This heretic has caused the death of her crew. Do you remember the incident on the mid-deck, Adira? What did those honest souls ever do to deserve such a fate? To be turned into mutants and attack their own families? You are a monster, a heretic. If you have any humanity left in you, admit what you are. Shut up! Quit your preaching. You're the worst out of everyone here. Sometimes Psyker's first manifestation leads to their death and the deaths of many others. But if a Psyker possesses inordinate willpower and discipline, they can stave off their fall for some time. Adira has been alive many years already. A laudable achievement and a stroke of incredibly good fortune. But the forces of the warp will ultimately devour any Psyker deprived of the Emperor's protection. The fact that these manifestations are growing more powerful is a clear sign that the end is near. The previous rogue trader has been seen on the ship recently. Was that your doing? Yes, Uriel. I did it a couple of times when I'd had too much to drink. At the time, I thought I heard her voice among the whispers in my head. The voice was so sad, so clear. I couldn't help myself. I answered. I hoped I could reach her. There. Ever since she died, since I first heard her voice in my head, the whispers have gotten louder, clearer, harder to resist. You heard the warp whispering in your head and you answered. Are you insane? You don't know what it's like. The most important person in your life, who's now gone forever, suddenly starts talking to you inside your head? How could I not try to reach her? I had to. She falls silent for a moment when she next begins to speak, it is in a barely audible whisper. I know what you're thinking. During the warp jump when Lady Theodora came out towards us, I keep thinking about that meeting. I keep blaming myself. Why didn't I divine it? Why didn't I stop her killer? These thoughts have been playing in the back of my mind day after day, choking me with guilt. And do you know what? The one on the officer's deck, I don't know what that was, but this time, here, this was the product of my guilt. An accuser straight out of my own mind. So what am I supposed to do with you now? I don't like that she's using my given name, particularly. That's Lord Captain. She turns sharply to face you. Uriel, I know after everything I've done, you have no faith in my willpower or my strength, but I can fix everything. It's just, I'm not at my best, you see. Maybe we can find a way to replace my implants. Or some other remedy, a better one. Lady von Valencia said that such a thing could be found, if not here, then elsewhere. I just didn't need it before, but we just need to find it. We need to figure out where to look for it, and we'll get it. And until then, I'll keep myself on a tight leash. What will happen to my crew while we look for this remedy? I'll pull myself together, Lord Captain. The death of Lady von Valencius knocked me for a 6. I'll get myself under control. No more booze, no more Obscura, nothing. Jeez, Obscura? Seriously? Obscura. My freaking psyker is doing Obscura? What the heck? I want to help you, Adira will think of something. Oh, and I'll stop walking around the lower decks. I'll be stone cold sober. This is your last chance, Adira, or I kill you. You're making a mistake, Lord Captain. Perhaps you will find something to slow the decline, but it will not stop it. Only a miracle can save Adira to last now. I think I'd better. Adira awkwardly shakes out her stained clothing. I think I'd better, with your permission, Lord Captain. She sways, takes a step back, and faints. Okay. Voxmaster Vigdis, Lord Captain. The Voxmaster's shaking voice comes over the comm beat. I received a report that shooting on the lower deck had stopped. I presume you've brought the situation under control. I get rid of the warp's illusions. Adira is alive. Bring her to the Churgeons and have someone see to her. You hear unconcealed relief in the Voxmaster's voice. Of course, Lord Captain, as you command.
Let us walk this path to the end. Blessed is von Valencia's bloodline.
Instead of regular symbols and numbers, the screens display slanted script, almost resembling handwriting in an unknown language. Playing with the warp and the hot sun.
The machine god grants me insight.
Battle Psyker boots. After triggering siren. Why does it keep
We
doing
shall
that?
reclaim what is rightfully ours.
The more you try to hide your colors from me, Master Van Calox, the more clearly I can see them. If you find my gaze so unpleasant, just say so.
Do not mistake my caution for rudeness, Lady Cassian. I am usually the person who gauges others' secret thoughts and feelings. Being on the receiving end is different.
Let's get out of here. Have somebody come scrape the blood off the walls.
To what do I owe this visit?
You wanted to discuss the nature of your mission.
Yes, but not here. I wouldn't want our conversation to be gossip fodder on the bridge and in the officers' mess.
Thank you for finding an opportunity to talk. I trust now would be a good time to explain the reason for my return aboard your ship. I welcome the chance to assist the Inquisition with its inquiries, Van Calox. Lord Captain, your enthusiasm is commendable. The interrogator smiles, but his eyes remain cold. To business, then. The cult of the Final Dawn, the madmen, preach their heretical doctrine among the denizens of the Colonies expanse, and instigate crimes against the throne and humanity. One such crime took place in your protectorate. The Lord Inquisitor considered it necessary to have one of his acolytes accompany the rogue trader on the voyage to the corrupted region. I also need to meet with one of my observers on the capital world of your domain. Why would the Ordo Xenos agents investigate a chaos cult? You are very well versed in how the Inquisition is organized, Uriel. Yes, well, initially our arrival in the Colonies expanse was dictated by the need to fight Xenos. But there is more. The cult is tangentially related to my main specialization. Perhaps I will be able to reveal the full truth someday, but not right now. But right now, I ask you to display humility and patience. The Lord Inquisitor mentioned in his letter that he is willing to show lenience toward my actions that would otherwise be interpreted as radical. Heinrichs nods. That is correct. I should show greater tolerance of the mistakes of a newly appointed rogue trader. To be frank, I am surprised. The Lord Inquisitor is not the type to indulge the weakness of soul and mind, even in someone who only recently accepted the burden of a lofty title. Want to know more about the cult of the Final Dawn? Chaos worshippers. Most often, agents of the throne run into lone renegades stirring up the rabble, insane prophets and hysteric visionaries preaching the end of days, a passing comment, a mutant rebellion, an onslaught of monsters, each time they come up with a new reason why people should prostrate themselves and quiver in fear. Much effort and blood of those loyal to the Golden Throne were spent before we established a connection between those heretics. However, the cult of the Final Dawn is something greater than a gaggle of misguided seers and fortune-tellers. They cleverly spread their agents all over the Colonies expanse, disseminating heresy among honest people on Imperial worlds. There is a certain strategy to their actions, and what their actions that changes whenever we get too close, and finally, they have enough military power to have had the 2 ships that we sent after them later discovered as wreckage. Chaos cult in my protectorate. Heinrichs, are you laying an accusation against my dynasty? The growing difficulty in making warp jumps is detrimental to us, but unlikely to inconvenience those who engage in vile sorcery day in and day out. After the events on Reichhead Minoris, I suspected the cult might have built a nest inside Winterscale's domain, but the latest reports indicate it is your protectorate that is harboring heretics. Being in your entourage improves my chance of getting closer to their secrets. Chaos treads softly, Uriel. The main danger of secret cults and sects is that they are like seeds. They can remain in the ground for decades, safe from all scrutiny until an opportunity to sprout, grow, and bear monstrous fruits presents itself. The emergence of a cult on one of the rogue traders' planets does not mean the dynasty head himself is a chaos worshipper. Having said that, it should be noted that Theodore von Valentius was famous for her loose interpretation of the freedoms granted by the warrant. A bloodline can be stained by ancestral transgressions. If it is indeed so, it is in your best interest to do whatever necessary to redeem yourself, and then perhaps you will get the chance to salvage your dynasty's reputation. I have already agreed to give you a place aboard my ship. What else? The rogue trader should deliver me to the system that contains the industrial world of Kiava Gamma. There I will accompany you to the surface and determine what the cult is planning and how it intends to use the resources which have fallen into their clutches, which may very well include the blessed engines of the Adeptus Mechanicus, or even the followers of the Omnissiah themselves. I will be frank. The answer to your question is unlikely to please either of us. The machinations of chaos usually go beyond solely inflicting countless deaths and destruction. Having plans come to fruition would lead to far more terrible consequences. One of the systems in the Colonies expanse is already lost. May the Emperor protect us from watching this tragedy play out again. We met a Chaos Space Marine on Rykad Minoris. Do we risk running into his brothers? I have no doubt it will happen sooner or later, Uriel. Chaos Marine siding with the cult is very, very bad news. Most likely they kept away until recently, pulling their puppet strings. From a respectable distance, these traitors seldom show up alone. The best we can count on is having to deal with just a squad of Chaos Marines in the Coronis Expanse, and not an entire company. I won't let anyone throw their weight around on my worlds, be they servants of Chaos, Xenos, or heretics. A commendable aspiration for a person who holds the fates of billions of people and dozens of Imperial worlds in his hand, which is why you need to be ever more vigilant when looking for seeds of corruption on your planets, lest they sprout someday and spell doom for whatever is tangled up in their roots. Why did your suspicion fall on Kiava Gamma? Disjointed pieces of data that finally merged into a single picture. Additionally, not long ago, a vessel from that world arrived on footfall. The reports from the crew were confused and alarming, making me fear a planet-wide rebellion. That is enough discussion about the archenemy's servants. Tell me about the Drukhari who stole Rykad's son. The Drukhari. Cool. Keep it outside, please. Okay. One of the branches of the Eldari, an ancient and vicious Xenos race. Those creatures are a living terror to ordinary people who fall prey to their raids for the simple reason that their victims are not killed outright, but instead become their playthings. Just as you and I need air to survive, the Drukhari require psychic energy born from torment and pain, which they extract from captives with uncanny expertise. Their ships, which are difficult to mistake for any other, arrive suddenly and undetected. Their stealth technologies greatly surpass the capability of standard Imperium auger arrays. The objective of their raids is never to capture a world or a ship. No, they are only interested in fresh victims. After filling their holds with living captives, they disappear into the webway, a different dimension which conceals their greatest stronghold, Camorra, the dark city of the Drukhari, from which none can hope to escape. Henrik studies your expression. I do not know why the Drukhari stole Rykad's son and brought about the fulfillment of the cult's prophecies. Perhaps the Xenos themselves have played into the archenemy's designs, or perhaps Aurora's divinations, in fact, described the Drukhari's actions. There's only one thing I can say with absolute certainty. There is no alliance between the cult of the Final Dawn and the Xenos. It is simply impossible. It's not, though. I must go about my business. Is there anything else I need to know? Let me put it to you this way. You may think whatever you want of me, but my goal is not to hinder you. I am here to help you in a fight against foes you may not even be aware of. You have my word that I will provide every assistance in uprooting the heresy that has sprouted on the Von Valentius worlds while their master was away, and that I will try to be more patient with the less grievous flaws of the bearers of the warrant, or the bearers of the warrant are sometimes known to have. Heinrich inclines his head. Thank you for sparing your time, Lord Captain. Ah. Oh, it is a heat wave. Alright, I was going to talk to Argenta again. I would like to get to the bottom of some stuff.
Greetings.
Are you ready to accompany me to the warrant chamber? After this, we're gonna hit the map, scan the area, jump into system, look around, see what's cool. Maybe get in a fight, and then I'm gonna go to the grain world. The agro world, sorry. Excuse me. Argenta drops to her knees, her hands making the sign of the Aquila. Her eyes are locked on the sweeping signature on the warrant, a seemingly mundane thing, merely a flourish on a piece of paper, unless one knows whose hand left that mark and whose blood is on that paper. If thou seest a flaw in me, smite me. If thou knowest a fall of mine, burn me with the flames of fury and righteousness. But if thou seest a light in me, grace me. If thou hearest this plea of mine, bless me with wrath and fury and of righteousness. Argenta's voice is sonorous, as if made for singing hymns and prayers, but right now she cannot seem to catch her breath, so overwhelmed with emotion is she. For I breathe by the will of thine, for I live by the will of thine. I carry thy word, O Emperor. I bring solace to the servants of thine, and ruin to foes of thine. A fate of terror and righteousness. Upon finishing, she closes her eyes and remains silent for a long time. With her head raised high, slowly, the first licks of flame, like the first licks of flame in a campfire, a smile blossoms on her lips. When Argenta fully opens her eyes, they are alight with uncanny resolution. Rogue trader, we need to talk, or rather, I need to tell you something. The truth about how I ended up on Theodora von Valencia's ship, and about the cultists we encountered on Footfall. I'm listening. Please understand, I couldn't trust you before. I'll tell you my story and you'll see why. Argenta pauses. I'll start at the beginning. It's easier to piece everything together that way. Upon arriving in the Expanse and on Footfall, I found no purpose here, only torment. I wasn't needed. The reliquary had been assigned I had been assigned to safeguard, was already well protected by Reverend Hieronymus's mission, and no one was even trying to defile it. For all its lawlessness, First Footfall respects worship of the Emperor. That was when Lady Theodora, head of your dynasty, appeared. She became an agent of divine will, in a way. Argenta falters, searching for the words. It was from her that I learned about a planet recently discovered by her scouts, Salus Prime. For a rogue trader, the planet was of little interest, a feral world away from convenient warp routes. But for me, learning about its existence was a revelation. I've never heard of such a planet. Does it belong to the Von Valencius dynasty? Yes. Now the planet is yours by right, but it's not as simple as that. The warp route leading to it was lost. I'll explain in due time. May I continue? Please continue. The description of Salus Prime was familiar to me. It seemed very similar to a world from an ancient legend, the legend of Saint Argenta and her ship. Her voice grows reverent. Argenta, the living saint. She is my patroness. The order named me after her. She died millennia ago, when heretics caused her ship to fall from the skies. But even those blasphemers could not touch Argenta's ashes or her holy relic, the one star, for the fallen ship now served as the resting place for the saints' remains would only allow the truly righteous to enter. All others would meet their death. Imagine what I felt when this flash of insight came upon me. The world where Saint Argenta's ship fell was merely a vague legend, and no one knew its actual whereabouts. Suddenly, I myself, named after the saint, come across this information. I realized at that moment that it was a portent, and I must journey to the planet and find the ship. So I asked Reverend Hieronymus to let me go for a time on a personal pilgrimage. I boarded Theodore's ship and demanded passage on to the newly discovered Salus Prime. Why did you keep your supposition from Reverend Hieronymus? Surely he could have helped you with the search for the ship and the saint's remains. I couldn't just come out and tell him. It was a portent revealed to me personally, can't you see? I told Reverend Hieronymus the honest truth, that I was going on a personal pilgrimage to embolden my spirit. It really was a pure pilgrimage. If it was Saint Argenta herself, it was as if Saint Argenta herself had shown me the way, commanding me to undertake this trial. I had found the ship and set foot on it. If I had found the ship and set foot on its decks, if I had laid my hand on her remains and the relic, it would have been a sign that I truly had been blessed by the saint's favor. That's understandable. Searching for your destiny, for your place in the world, is a special matter. A personal one. You either succeed at it or you won't. It was irresponsible. Holy relics cannot be truly lost. When the time is right, they reveal themselves to the worthy. But I will accept this reproach and try my best to think on it. You mentioned something called the One Star. What is it? Apologies, I got so carried away I forgot to explain. The One Star is the relic kept by Saint Argenta. It belonged to the Order Pronitus, and we attach particular significance to holy relics. The One Star is one of the lost relics of the past, so mysterious that no one even knows what it is exactly. Argenta's hagiography at times calls it a banner or a set of armor or a blessed chainsword. One thing is certain. It was a beacon of righteousness and was lost with Argenta's death. I imagine Theodora was thrilled with the prospect. Lady Theodora lent her assistance. It was her intention to visit the newly discovered world, and she took me with her. What happened next? Defeat. The ship's augurs failed to detect anything of note during orbital scanning. I was expecting this, though. According to the legend, the ship can conceal itself from the naked eye, and only a pilgrim guided by a pure heart can find it. What I didn't expect was an ambush waiting for us on the planet. I landed there with a small unit provided by Theodora. I know Saint Argenta's hagiography by heart. I know all the legends about her. I followed their obscure clues, the descriptions of mountains and rivers from millennia-old tales, and I was certain I had found the way to the ship. And that's when we were attacked. The words of something in the heretic shrine on foot. The words we Heard in the heretic shrine on footfall something about ways, doors, please addressed to some lord, the edge of daybreak. They were the same as the words spoken by the cultists who attacked us on Salus Prime. My whole unit perished, and all those honest, brave people I'd led to search for the relic. It was only by a miracle that I didn't perish along with them. I didn't connect these events at first. The cultists on footfall, the cultists on Salus Prime, the cultists attacking the ship, and Conrad's betrayal. What if these are all links in the same chain? What if they have long since infiltrated the ranks of Von Valencia's servants? What if I led those heretics to the sacred planet with my search? So how did you manage to escape from the cultists? Theodore's people received my distress call, came to my rescue, and brought me aboard the ship. I barely remember what happened. When they arrived, I was already severely wounded, fighting back with whatever remained of my strength. I think I shouted that we had to go after them, but they didn't listen. They took me to the shuttle and pulled out. After that, it's all blackness. When I came to, we were already in the middle of a warp jump. Theodora had urgent matters to take care of and decided that she should clear out the planet at a later time. No need to blame yourself. If the heretics really had wormed their way into the Von Valencius ranks by then, they would have found the planet even without you going there. I doubt it. No one except me was particularly interested in the planet. Conrad, on the other hand, he sympathized with me when I first came aboard. He helped arranged an audience with Theodora and supported me in my effort to visit the planet. I never told him plainly why I wanted to go there, but I imagine that Vulture must have figured out that it was something important, something related to the holy faith of the Imperium. And what could delight a heretic more than defiling a relic? Sadly, the only one who might have all the answers, Conrad, escaped. Oh yes, I sincerely hope we will meet again. That serpent needs to answer a few questions before he is plunged into cleansing flame. And that's why you didn't trust me before, correct? Yes, rogue trader. I saw with my own eyes how a member of your family showed his true colors as a servant of the archenemy. I had already suffered a humiliating defeat at the hands of cultists and was afraid of another betrayal. I couldn't be forthright with you, and so I studied you, looking for seeds of corruption or the light of righteousness. And what did you find? A man who stood shoulder to shoulder with me and helped me eradicate the cultists on footfall. Argenta smiles as if reminiscing about a pleasant evening spent in the company of friends, rather than a bloody battle. Although my opinion of you started to change even before then, back when you agreed to talk to the orphans at my request, a leader who's willing to honor those who laid down their lives for them and take care of their children is a leader who inspires trust. The way you acted in that moment. Do you remember? There was a young man whose grief and confusion had driven him to insolence. You didn't turn a blind eye to this misdeed, but you chose the right words to show him the path to redemption. It was harsh, but necessary. Like the Emperor's truth, like bitter medicine that helps the sick. I learned much about you in that moment, rogue trader, and I want to believe that I wasn't mistaken in my judgment. So just to clarify, you were wounded. So you never found Saint Argenta's ship, is that right? Yes, I rushed to Theodora the moment I could walk again and insisted on going back to Salus Prime to defend the relic from the heretics, but I was told the warp jump had destroyed the old route to the planet, and that plotting a new one would take a great deal of time and effort, as if there could be anything more important than protecting the faith and hunting down servants of the archenemy. In any event, the route was lost, all knowledge of it died in the attack on the ship along with the old navigator, but now we have a new lead. the data we collected on in the cultist shrine on Footfall. I don't care what that reprobate we executed said. There must be a way to track them down. Tell me, Rogue Trader, will you help me in this undertaking? Will you help me find this great relic and return it to the people of the Imperium? There is nothing I wouldn't do to reclaim a sacred object for the people of the Imperium. Ugh. Excuse me. Argenta walks up and places her hand on your shoulder. So be it, Rogue Trader. As I stand here before the warrant, the embodiment of the Emperor's will, marked by his own hand, I vow that I will not relent until the holy relic has been returned and the heretics punished, and may the light be with us both on this path. I don't know. There are there are Eldar out here. Now the Drukhari, they're not worth crap, but sometimes Craft World or Ynnari Eldari nice. All right. Oh wait, I just have a free, quick, ooh, shiny. Wait, hold on. Everything's like 4,000 away. I want these Commissar boots. Meh. That sanctified staff. Give it to me. I want that power claymore too, boy. Alright. Oh, I know the other thing. Wait. Is that my profit factor? How do I find out what my profit factor? Wait, what's the symbol for profit factor? Oof. Heck on a stack. You know what? We're gonna keep things how they are for now. I'll see if Bounty Hunter gets any better. But Aldari have been known to work with humans sometimes, even to the point of tricking them into believing. In one of the Gaunt's Ghosts novels, the ghosts believe that they're fighting alongside other guardsmen, other ghosts. I already have some plasteel going. Oh, a piece of archaeotech. I still don't understand colony management, but whatever. Promethium. We have one more, so... Another watch aboard the void ship has come to an end. The Lord Captain, having given his final orders for the day, retired to his chambers for some divine rest. However, the rogue trader's slumber was disturbed by horrific nightmares plaguing his mind. Fate wrenched the Lord Captain out of the clutches of these agonizing warped dreams, only for him to witness nightmares seeping through the flimsy membrane of the Geller field and taking physical shape in the ship's sanctorum to battle. Oh. I just wanted to explore. Realistically, I'm looking for a naval battle, but...
We are bound by the blood of martyrs. Grovel before the faithful.
I will revel in your suffering.
Whoa. Let's get into cover.
Minds exist only to be broken.
I cannot comply. I can't allow myself to do this. Let my enemies tremble at the sound of my steps.
Alright, man. The one time I need you to hit is right now.
I will not be deterred.
Oh, not great.
I won't suffer this.
Come on, lower deck rabble, do your thing.
This way!
Protect me!
Quick, quick! I can't stand it.
Vile delights beckon you. This is delight.
Emperor, protect me.
Give in to sensation.
Emperor, protect me.
Don't
Quick,
touch me!
quick!
My bro. The homie. The best. This is why Avalar rules. Well, your lordship, I needed to throw a grenade in here. Need to not block the passage.
It will be done.
My carpet.
I took care of this one.
Accept it. Embrace it.
Let's see. How many stacks of that do I have? trying to be right there, though. Actually, let's do the full pullback.
A crippled in body and corrupt in mind. Actions will speak louder than words. The Emperor commands.
I wish I didn't need line of sight for this.
I cannot comply.
I can handle this.
I didn't do anything, man. It's just sitting there like this. It's sitting, not doing anything. I think it's the game itself.
I'll do what it takes.
Like,
One human emperor.
Protect me. This way! Quick, quick!
see, the lower deck rabble, for whatever reason, do not want to, like, exist, I guess? I will literally fight anyone who crap talks my homie Abelard. Lord Captain's in trouble. Who's first on the scene? Abelard.
I'll do what it takes.
Don't nobody go crap talking the sister either.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Is a prayer. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deeds is worthless.
I am unsatisfied.
I'll do it.
My soul sings in ecstasy.
I will do my duty.
Kind of wishing I would have taken the time to level everybody up.
Victory is imminent.
High momentum.
I'm gonna try for it to reposition Argentia.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
No matter the cost.
Abelard, kill these heretics for me, would you? Would you be so kind?
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
I know you had to run through fire, and I really appreciate that.
At your beck and call, I took care of this one. I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
To the brink of agony.
May the Divine's will be done. And so shall it be done.
One fewer target.
Rejoice in service. Actions will speak louder than words.
Wait, I can't see.
And
Oh,
so
wait,
it shall
I
be
can.
done.
2 AP, I can charge. Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
I'd rather not.
Ba-da-da-da-da.
I will do my duty.
Oh, I should have switched. She'd be dead. Silly me. That's what we got.
For now.
Emperor, protect me! Emperor, protect me!
Why are the
care
heretics
of this
yelling
one.
that the Emperor should protect them? Hey! I want your ghetto blaster. My boy, the possessed Technomat, literally running the OG gun here. Like, the standard template construct is a Tech 9. That would be great.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Face the navigator's might. If I may,
Eradicated.
I'll paint your death in colors.
Reduced to dust! At your beck and call. One fewer tongue.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. This is unacceptable. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh. Oh, we got him because the rending. Oh, rending is so good.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I'll do it.
Running gun. At least get in to the area. Do not think I can realistically get the shot, but Abelard can
My place
take
is
a
at the
couple
fore.
paces back and make sure this dude dies this turn.
Indeed. Reduced to dust. What advice do you seek?
Watches over us.
Why do Geller Field so thin right now? That is the question we should be asking right now. Why was the Geller field compromised? Alright,
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaties on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
That is a great line. I love it. Until their next turn, the Vanguard attacks each enemy that attacks the Vanguard's allies in a 3-cell radius around the Vanguard. Additionally, until the next turn, the Vanguard always retaliates when attacked. Sweet. Wild Hunt. Boundary Hunter simultaneously makes several attacks. The number of the attacks is equal to the number of prey in combat. These attacks are equally divided among all prey in the bounty hunter's line of sight. The attacks always hit and always score critical hits. Alright, we're talking now. You had my interest. Now. Taking hold. Oh, taking it's easy, holding it is hard. Alright. Speaking of, that's a bit of a rude joke for my channel, but, you know, I gotta run to the bathroom, guys. Be right back. We're back. I just got my cleaning assignment, which haven't had that happen before. Bit micromanaging in my opinion, but sure. Also, it didn't ask, just told me. And I am not a fan of that. And told me the time I need to be
Dad,
there.
good dreams.
The times I can be there.
Dad, good dreams. Oh, Raleigh.
Having held the exact calling that does the cleaning of the church, orchestrates it. I know that that is a bad idea. When I've assigned people in the past, I got chewed out.
Dad,
Yes, child.
good dreams.
No, put it where it was. Go get them. Anyways, I'm just venting. I don't really like being told you're doing this and this. Sure, I'll do that with a bunch of kids. Yes, my child.
My friend, the one with the letter H in it, is moving tomorrow.
Yeah.
To her dad's.
Okay.
I gave her a goodbye hug.
That can be hard sometimes, huh?
Yeah.
That one's for McGiles.
It's already
Leave it
past
there.
bedtime.
Leave that there. Thank you. Where are the littles? And Fifi. Fifi. McGiles, please do come. Here.
Hey, where's on you hang back down?
Hey, there you go. Hey, eat it up, yeah. It's dodge, dodge reduction, armor penetration, and parry reduction are doubled for this attack. Nice. Joe Star. Mr. Star. Yeah, it also has the potential of backfiring should some people not show up. If things are assigned rigidly and someone doesn't show up, it potentially leaves some jobs not done. That is actually where I was going to go before I got interrupted with it. The other thing is, those jobs that may go undone will be done, but then when people are done with their job, when in reality, if you read the handbook on, well, being the team lead for the week, which is under, I think, the actual building coordinator, it says that, you know, it is the duty of all members to clean the whole church building. So, blocking it off in such a manner does not do the job well, and people will leave after they've done their job. They sacrifice their time to do their job, when in fact it is better to just ask people what they want to do, what day they want to show up. I understand the struggle. I used to clean the church by myself in an East Coast ward of the church building, but fortunately, that one had speakers in like every room, so I could go through the church on my way in to start cleaning by the chapel, which was closest to the closet where, or the cleaning supplies. It was closest to the cleaning supplies, so I'd start there, and it was the biggest job. But on the way in, I'd just turn on all the speakers, set it to chapel, and play some nice music while I was cleaning. And if people showed up, that was a bonus.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
And then I would ask, you know, hey, does my music bother you if if it does turn it off in the room you're in, homie.
Look, no.
No suffering will make me forget his sacred words. Burn the heretic. Kill the mutant. Purge the unclean. Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Hey, out. You don't need to worry about what your mom's doing. Stop roaming around. Alright, I'm gonna chart the system and then I'm gonna go to this agri world. Master Helmsman Raybor. Old Captain, the Vox systems intercepted a distress signal coming from an Imperial vessel. The system contains a ship that belongs to the planetary fleet of Dragonus, the capital of the Von Valentius dynasty. The transmission is repeated at regular intervals. Transmission is repeated at regular intervals, but the message itself is corrupted. A cacophony of requests for help, groans and shouts. What in the world? It is your name they are shouting, Lord Captain. Space dust. I'm gonna check space dust first, cause, you know. Joestar. If I were somebody luring me, if I were setting a trap, I would do it in these dust clouds. I would lay in wait in the dust clouds. Planet. Joestar.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Oh boy.
Praying before the sacred warrant has imbued me with the determination to fulfill my mission. With the support of the rogue trader, I will wrest the relic from the heretic's clutches.
Now. Thank you.
Your resolve gleams with every shade of gold, sister. Your words blaze like a fire, and your faith in what you say is
Y'all are
unshakable.
being butts.
I can barely behold it without squinting.
I mean, yeah, the chargeability could have helped Abelard get there quickly. But Wassarian's also home. The person's body... Hey, go around. Stop kicking stuff. And do not sit in front of the door. That is called playing with doors, young sir. And you just got knocked down off the thing because somebody came in. It could have been him. broke the #1 rule in our whole entire family, dating all the way back to my great-grandfather. Do not play with doors. That means don't put stuff in front of them. Don't sit on that stuff. Don't stand in front of them. Don't fight over a door. Sorry. Yep, y'all can go into your rooms. No, you cannot handle. Sorry, guys. I'll be right back. I hate when people have to learn doors. I got it. That's why it's like, man, I remember my great-grandfather grounding one of my cousins for like a week.
Don't touch it, buddy. If you put your hand in your mouth.
Yeah, don't touch it. Just let it sit, okay? I know it feels tingly and weird, but it makes it not hurt, okay? It's okay. It helps it, okay? Just let it sit there. Let it, sit on him. It'll be fine. Get it off my shoulder. Okay, well, it'll be fine. You're good, bud. Try not to play with doors. Yeah, well, if it... You're lucky it's not you. You'd have been grounded again. If you're standing there encouraging,
I wasn't.
you were playing with him, and you know better. It is rule 1 in our entire family, all the way to your great-great-grandfather, who laid it down when my grandfather broke his brother's fingers in a door. He laid it down the second time that happened.
With each step, I forge my destiny
It's
among the
because
stars.
doors can be dangerous. Where were we?
I will cast you into eternal darkness.
Oh,
Your
apparently
emperor
we're
won't save you.
Oh, agile mutant, agile spitter mutant. For what? Okay. What'd you do to make your back hurt?
Send me down.
What, for like a long time? Probably shouldn't do that. Oh, fresh tears for your mom. Somebody learned the don't play with doors thing. As he sat atop a box in front of the door. Didn't ya? You just need a hug from mommy? Oh, my dude, you are okay. Can you grab him? He's trying to tell you he hurt his arm. Pascal, you're gonna go there, as I can anchor you. You can just be straight up out of sight. I'm gonna take it there to get the sniper shot. Abelard, I want you to move with our man here. Oh wait, you have a lot of health. Abelard, I want you to fight a mutant for me. Is there a way to rotate this, like, on your own, or...
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs? may. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Chaos guides me. Ah! Out of my way!
Rejoice in service. And so shall it be done. Rejoice in service. Your corrupt way has failed you.
Daddy's doing something, and you're very capable of doing the only thing I would do. Throwing a child at a good microphone screaming is not cool. Daddy does not work that way. In fact, Daddy pretty much refuses to.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Almost there. Right at the tail end.
Tear you limb from limb! I serve the ruinous powers!
I serve the ruinous powers! Death to non-believers! Ah!
I will endure. He cleanses the body.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot of them. Alright, well first of all, let's try and get some grenades into this situation.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Only get 3 uses of it, so you. And let's go 8.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deed, each strike is a prayer. As the Emperor commands, I act. Rejoice in battle!
Go down the stairs, lady.
Injuries will not slow me. Doubt is for the weak.
High momentum.
Victory is it with one fewer target.
I don't have the ability to charge. Oof. Unyielding guard. Not ready to use that just yet.
At your beck and call.
Sort of standing in the open. So we're going to
Death to the weak!
I will endure.
not a big fan of that regaining. Okay, crap.
Get me a target. I won't object to it. Natural.
Give me the muscles.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Get in there.
I won't object to it.
Only terror, smite your enemies.
Alright, I gotta remember what this Wild Wild West stuff. Arch Militant can make one additional attack each turn, including one additional attack on the turn the heroic act was used. First attack after using this ability and end of each turn afterwards cause 0 AP. Yay!
Someone's death wish is mine to grant.
Alright, just real quick. What we got? 7 to 11, 25%. 14 to 17. Yeah, we're gonna do that one.
Let's see to it.
Ram. What is a huge amount of area? Alright, first of all,
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
how much is that Thunderhammer's fate? So I can afford a 1 AP thing.
Running binary override. Request approved. Thirteen to 30, 15 to 34. But I would hit Uriel. Would hit me to get it.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Naturally, your reckoning is due. Alas, no.
If I may,
Chaos guides me. High momentum. Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Oh, that was a good one. Just everybody starts blasting. Just that, it's that, Always Sunny in Philadelphia meme. So anyways, I started blasting. That is what that's called now.
And so shall it be done. Actions will speak louder than words.
Womp.
And so
Yes,
shall
we'll
it
have to
be
press the
done.
advantage here.
I will not be deterred. Another step
Oh
towards
crap.
the ultimate victory.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. He's a gas cloud inside. Lovely.
Damage is legible.
Watch out, sister.
Crush the feeble. I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Oh no. I'm not about it. I need one for the attack.
It will be done.
I shall defensive stance. Then we will walk up here.
A tactically sound approach.
One for the attack.
At your beck and call, reduced to dust.
Two for the charge.
Victory is imminent. I took care of this one. At your beck and call.
Guided by faith.
That's all I needed just to get into cover.
Oh, my ears are ringing.
I won't object to it. For the throne's glory. The Emperor is on our side. Let's see to it. Naturally. The Inquisition sends their regards. I won't object to it.
As the tactical imperative dictates. Heavy is the tread of his faithful. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binaric override.
I meant to save one, but hey, whatever.
I have read tomes of military tactics. I'm afraid not. I am a navigator, not a servitor. That is foolishness. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Rejoice in service. The Emperor commands. This is beyond me. I won't suffer this. Actions will speak louder than words. I can't allow myself to do this. I cannot comply.
I've suffered worse.
Administration is a holy task. I'll do it.
Stop.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, Abelard.
I will do my duty. Follow my lead. It will be done. One viewer target. At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
Oh. Part of me wants to pull this on him and see how close I can get. But also, he's the furthest away from being able to help, so...
For the throne's glory.
Let's see to it.
There? That was not as good.
Naturally. I won't do that.
Dispatch.
My vow is to serve. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Request approved. Running binaric override. My vow is
Just
to
in
serve.
case.
Activating force mode sacrament. Running binary code. Watching the
My faith is my shield. We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Mars pattern chain X, very nice. Improved armored body glove. Improved flak, very nice.
books and items of luxury. The legality of some of them is questionable, but the Navis Nobilite often turns a blind eye to such diversions. Wait, I'm in the Navigator's chamber?
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Staff of House Cassini, or Cassini. Ooh.
Know your duty.
That was a hard fight. There's more.
Intriguing.
What is intriguing? Ah, goods. I do love me some goods.
I have proven myself yet again. The divine watches all around. Die! For the Emperor! Time to strike back!
Navigator's throne. The handles are extremely worn with visible marks left by nails, evidence of the terrifying hours spent locked in battle with the power of the warp.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Navigator, the leader of the ravaged ship's crew, wipes the sweat from his brow, an emotion characteristic of navigators, not with his whole hand, but with two fingers moving left to right and back so as not to touch his third eye by accident. This movement is the only sign of fatigue he allows himself. His posture is immaculate, shoulders wide, eyes front, as if he did not just emerge from a grueling battle and is simply greeting you on the bridge on an uneventful day. My greetings, your lordship. There is no need for introduction. I know the heirs of the Von Valentius line by sight. I am Han of House Cassini, the navigator of this vessel, and as the senior surviving officer, I assumed command after the incident. Lady Navigator, what an unexpected and pleasant meeting, considering the circumstances. Han decorously dips his head to Cassia. I have not had the honor of being personally acquainted with you, but of course I know the emblem of House Orselio. How fares the Honorable Regent? Cassia Orselio. Cordiality will not disguise the ice-blue coldness of your words, Navigator Han. However, I will tell Regent Aranto that you inquired after his health. You may pass my best wishes to Novator Cassini. And now, let's set the pleasantries aside. I'm sure the rogue trader would like to ask you a few questions. As Han speaks, others glare at you with dour tension. Up close, you can plainly see that every one of them is a mutant. Their faces and bodies bear the mark of incredibly grotesque deformities, the same as the muttering madmen who attacked you. However, Han's associates seem perfectly clear-eyed, showing no signs of madness. What happened to the ship and the crew, Han? The ship is assigned to the port of Dargonus. Some time ago, the captain was instructed to deliver a package, urgently, by hand, to you, your lordship. We were even shown a pic of your face. The navigator's voice seems calm, yet there is tension in his eyes, which are trained on you. The disaster struck the warp jump. I will never know the details, as I was preoccupied with my primary duties, but for some reason the captain decided to open the package. That, as you may have noticed, had a most destructive impact on the crew. The package contained a chaos artifact, a chaos bomb, if you will. The moment it was removed from its protective cocoon, the crew began to lose their mind and mutate. The first to be afflicted was the captain and the senior officers, but the effects spread with incredible speed. Every deck was consumed by it, every last one. The raging mutant. The raging mutants, no longer sane, damaged many systems. The ship was in distress and would have almost certainly been destroyed had I not resorted to making an emergency exit from the warp. The people you see here are the only survivors, or rather the only ones who were able to retain both their lives and sanity. I gathered everyone I could, isolated the source of danger, and sent out a distress signal. We were adrift, waiting for help to come and fight off mad crew members. Then you arrived. So the Chaos Bomb package was sent for me. Who's the sender? As far as I'm aware, the order came from Conrad Voigtvia, Master of Whispers in the Rogue Trader's retinue. It is likely he arranged the delivery either personally or through intermediaries. That blasted traitor beat us to Dargonus and is now free to act with impunity. It would not surprise me if we found out that this was the work of sorcery. How else could he have reached the world in such short time? A heretic who's vested with legitimate power and whose latest activities remain a mystery to all. Believe me, Uriel, an individual like your former Master of Whispers will not stop at sending a chaos artifact in his attempts to destabilize your protectorate. Your reaction suggests that you were not expecting a package of this sort. That is good to know. I had almost convinced myself the Rogue Trader was deliberately collecting chaos artifacts. I am not tainted by chaos, and I knew nothing of this package. I give you my word as a Rogue Trader. He gives you a searching look, then bows his head. I beg your pardon, Lordship. I saw the terrible death of the entire crew with my own eyes. I was forced to bring the ship out of the warp by means of an emergency maneuver, and then I had to fight my former comrades. Insane and twisted. I am tired. However, the sender wanted all of this. Han makes a sweeping gesture at the destruction and the corpses of crew members around. To happen to your ship, not ours. Were you not affected by the mutations and madness? Well, it depends. I was born a mutant, you see. Navigators are taught to resist the influence of chaos, and so I have been as best I could. But I will be frank with you, I cannot be certain I have avoided it completely. There have been no visible indications yet. All signs point to Han telling the truth, but you also notice clear evidence of just how different it is for him to struggle against the corruption. He is extremely tired, practically exhausted. Where's the artifact now? I have placed it inside a protective sarcophagus, more reliable than the previous repository. Unfortunately, an artifact as powerful as this one could not be destroyed under these circumstances. Or rather, I have no assurances that it would not disintegrate every one of us and scatter us across several light hours of neighboring space. But once we are off the ship, I will absolutely find a way to destroy the vile thing. We could lay mines in what remains of the ship and blast it along with the artifact from a safe distance. I have the resources and knowledge to do it. Your words give Han pause, but he seems convinced. He relaxes a little, but seems convinced. But then asks cautiously, as if testing the waters. About me and the crew, will you take us with us? You can come with me, but the remnants of the crew will be terminated. These people are beyond salvation. They're corrupted by chaos. These are my people. We lived through this nightmare together. I am responsible for them. All of us leave this ship or none of us do. According to the Imperial Navy law, with which I am intimately familiar, I am the supreme authority on this ship. Not you, Han Cassini. Obey the Lord Captain. Han hesitates for a while, torn between duty and pride, then bows his head. I am of the Navis Nobilite, and thus do not answer to the Imperial Navy. And yet I cannot disobey the bearer of the highest title of the Dargonis fleet. I will disembark the ship with you, mutated in portion. He's abandoned us. Everybody has.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Okay. Ooh, plasma gun. Whoop, whoop. Got a plasma gun. Two-handed ranged weapon. Quill pendant. 10 power. Willpower. Heck yeah.
See, right there.
When the navigator uses a navigator power, they gain 15% dodge until the end of... Oh, no, that comes with. So...
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
How do I lay the mines? Do we know that? I'm not trying to break open that sarcophagus. I'm gonna just try returning to the void ship and deading it from a distance. just need to scuttle the ship, and then... I can dead it from a safe distance aboard the Highness Dame Brassica. Oh, there we go. Give the order to lay mines. The ship must be destroyed along with everything in it.
Know your duty.
Okay. Done. There we go. Shun, what do you think? Should we hit up, should we make port at Dargonis, or... Should we try to make port at Dargonis, or should we go back to the Agra world? We have a lead on the trader. Hate to miss it. There we go. Now we have one. I mean, it took a lot to do, but we have a long route to the capital. I do wish to visit the system, at least. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman on the line. I can report that the quest for the capital world of the Von Valencius dynasty is finally at an end. Dargonis is straight ahead. We've received countless greetings. Your subjects would like to know when their master will be arriving. The merchant captains are taking refuge in the orbital docks of the Dargonis race to send you. Yeah, I was gonna... I was wondering if I could chart the course, and I could, so... Like, why not make one big line that gets us deeper in? Costs, but gets us deeper in. The merchant captains taking refuge in the orbital docks of Dargonis race to send you priceless welcoming gifts, hoping to buy your favor and make an impression on the rogue trader. Tell Dargonis the rogue trader is coming home. It will be done, Lord Captain. After the connection to Master Helmsman is cut, the device crackles with Heinrich's voice. Lord Captain, I will be pleased to accompany you during your visit to Dargonis so I can personally introduce Achilles Scalander, a servant of the Golden Throne who previously attended Lady Theodora on Dargonis. I am counting on your benevolence. First of all, we're going there. I own the planet and the system, so... Lord Captain, a transport shuttle bearing the markings of the Adeptus Mechanicus is approaching the ship. Magos Tarzus delegation intends to board the ship and gain an audience with your lordship. This is exactly how they phrased it. He intends, not humbly requests. Many... dang it, I don't have the thing. Let me get it. I'll be right back. It's literally just out of reach.
Many of my tech comrades neglect diplomacy when interacting with the laity. It is regrettable.
Oh, that's beautiful. What do they want? The honorable servants of the Omnissiah have ignored our request. Such arrogance is hardly trivial, though it appears to be part of their intimidation tactics. Receive the delegation. They may indeed be here on important business. It will be done, Lord Captain.
Requesting permission to be present at the audience granted to my tech comrades.
Why doesn't... Ooh, are we going to the upper decks? Do I get to hang out in the space above the Basilica? I like that spot. Hello.
The Divine watches over us.
That potentially is a very spicy meatball. I got some rocks. No, I thought that would be the Magos. He's more augmented. A group dressed in the crimson of the priesthood of Mars walks towards you, their gazes fixed on Pascal. You note that the group is not monolithic. Some of its members are more heavily armed and follow a large tech priest clad in battle armor, Scutari. Others keep a respectful distance and cast inquiring looks at their own leader, whose hunched posture belays his tall frame. Despite the hood hiding his face, you recognize him as Opticon 22, who you encountered on Football. Tarzus, the enormous tech priest, points his hand at Pascal and lets out a booming roar, not unlike a factory alarm. Let me see if I can do it. It makes your very bones vibrate. Herald servo skulls marked by with the emblem of the cog follow in his wake. They bray shrilly. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic in thine forge. Rust begets rust. Pascal Hanneman, in the name of the Adeptus Mechanicus, you are under arrest. Ooh. Opticon 22, the hunch servant of the Omnissiah, turns to you.
Diplomacy.
Let's give him a different voice.
Diplomacy. Mode engaged. Announcement. The Adeptus Mechanicus, offered their apologies for, would like to inform you of the necessity of conducting an operation to detain, arrest, terminate a faulty unit on the rogue trader's territory.
Tarzus, tech use succeeded. You identify the rare armor the enormous tech priest is wearing as Secutor's plated mechanized suit. It carries the imprints of many battles and has markings that announce its status as a relic. Some of the armor's damage looks fairly severe to the point of endangering its operation. The slivers of flesh revealed under the steel are marked with terrible chemical burns. Every now and then, convulsions shake the tech priest's body, and a painful-sounding hiss comes from his vox. The tall tech priest who spoke to you looks more peaceful and makes a point of not drawing his weapon. There is an air of concern about the way he frequently gazes at his fellow, scrutinizing his condition. Who are you? In a burst of chattering, the servo skulls hasten to translate their master's mighty binary cowl, an instrument of the Omnissiah authorized to punish and exact vengeance, known by the designation Tarzus Hanuman.
Identification codes recognized and confirmed. These units are who they declare themselves to be.
On what charge are you trying to arrest a member of my retinue?
This heretic is accused of stealing personal identification codes, spreading tech heresy on the world of Kiama Gamma, and making an attempt on the life of a servant of the Omnissiah.
The deafening roar from the tech priest's vox makes you grimace in pain. You touch your ear and notice blood on your fingers.
The faulty unit will be removed! In the name of the Omnissiah, I condemn you!
Lightning flashes across the warrior's armor. Agony resounds in the blare of his vox alarm. In contrast, Pascal speaks quietly and coldly.
You are malfunctioning, tech comrade. I deem your logical conclusions questionable. The statement is false. Tech brother Tarzus Hanuman is willingly undergoing holy torment deterioration, which however does not critically affect his cognitive capacity for data analysis. Unit calling itself Pascal Hanuman, we have information that implicates you. Having learned that you are a member of the retinue, a maintenance specialist in the service of rogue trader Von Valencius, we have come here with the goal of meeting you, intercepting you, engaging you in combat.
Wait a minute, what is happening on Kiava Gamma?
is happening on Kiava Gamma? That planet belongs to me.
According to Vox interception data, the planet's fabricator sensor made incorrect, blasphemous modifications to manufacturer working procedures, which qualifies as a lapse into sacrilege. The Adeptus Mechanicus are hereby officially notifying House von Valencius of having commenced an investigation into operation to remove fabricator sensor Cubus Delphin. Estimated time to procedure completion 3.7 solar years. Our data suggests that the unit, which used Magos Explorator Hanneman's identification code, performed an unauthorized upgrade on the planetary box array and introduced data deemed to be scrap code into its operation. This fact points to this unit's criminal complicity with the heretic Cubus Delphin.
Does the big fellow have to roar?
Negative. Upon completion of his sanctification procedure, Tech Brother Tarsus vowed, modified his engrammatic augmetic algorithms in order never to desecrate, sully, tarnish his mouth, box, cognitive process with flesh speak.
Mine is a pure and binaric tongue that preserves only what is true and shuns scrap data. What do you have to say to this, Pascal? Pascal replies firmly, his vox crackling with a hint of indignation.
I deny these charges. I never plotted against my tech comrades. My cognitive purity vows were never distorted. My unique identification code was never stolen. I am the true Magos Explorer Hanneman, and I am not guilty.
Tech Priest's deep guttural roar blends with the servo skull's high-pitched whine. False witness! I'm not handing Pascal over to you unless I see evidence. Let us get to the bottom of this matter. Point to the servant of the Omniscience. Do you have proof this tech priest is who he claims to be?
Confirmed according to the archive entry 1E.
Nope, I don't like it.
According to the archive entry 1 Echo dash 9er 237. Magos Explorator Tarsus Hanneman served on, maintained the ship, identified, classified in the capacity of a reliquary caretaker. He sustained extensive damage to both the organic and the sacred part of his body in a series of sacrilegious breaches of the right of operation. An assassination attempt. Owing to a statistically fortunate coincidence, by the Omniscience grace, enough of his operational capacity was preserved for him to don a Goliath model sacred battle harness, which would preserve his vital functionality, archive entry personally data sealed by the captain of the identifier classified.
The sound from the tech tree box is like the moan of a bending steel beam. A servo skull declares, "For vengeance I thirst as I tread the path of vengeance, following a blasphemous miscreant's bloody tracks."
Analysis of the security system showed that the assassins, heretics, infiltrated the reliquary using Tech Brother Tarsus's unique identification code. Someone had stolen, duplicated Brother Tarsus's identity, which is a grade 3 transgression. Any unit making the allegedly criminal claim of being Pascal Hanneman is known to have previously used/entered the stolen code.
Are you saying this bloodthirsty Hulk is a saint?
This statement is true. Brother Tarsus has the honor of wearing authorization to wear the sacred battle harness that belonged to Magnus militant Ospector Gracious, one of the first champions of the faith, holy scouts to join the cause of conquering the Colonies expanse after his death and termination of his vital functions at the hands of Xenos. His damaged Goliath Plus armor is preserved and given the status of a relic. The Adeptus Mechanicus regard this act as voluntary martyrdom, self-destruction, for the glory of the Deus Mechanicus. This battle harness is classified as Prodigy armor. The machine spirit living in it is strong and wise, but took major damage in the course of Magos Gratius's last battle. Besides sacred litanies and imperatives of service to the Omnissiah, the armor broadcasts a continuous signal of suffering and agony into Tech Brother Tarsus's mind.
I'm not handing Pascal over to you unless I see evidence. Let us get to the bottom of this matter together.
Request approved, ready to work in cooperative mode.
Tarsus gives you a haughty look and lets out a howl of wrath.
Archiving. Tech Brother Tarsus opposes lay participation in the investigation. Search for truth. The unit Opticon 22 advises in favor of the House von Valencius representatives' participation in the request.
I insist on a joint investigation. Arresting a rogue trader's retinue member without any justification stands in breach of the law and my privileges under the warrant of trade.
Request for cooperation and review accepted. I request Tech Brother Tarsus' consent to co-participation of representatives of the Von Valencius dynasty in the investigation proceedings.
A sacrilegious conspiracy. I refuse to help from the lace persons. I am a cog of the Deus Mechanicus that grinds down corruption. I will carry out the sentence immediately. Pascal freezes, but green sparks light up in his visor. He extends a hand toward Tarsus and replies in a clanging voice.
Let the cycle be discontinued.
You realize Pascal's words are coming both from his own box and Tarsus's. Then every sensor on the Executioner's battle harness lights up at once, blindingly. The wounded, armored Leviathan lets out a deafening roar of pain.
Attention, priority notification. Service units of the Kappa Thread supply line are unauthorized to confront the Rogue Trader. Command, retreat, and reinitiate negotiations.
More enemies to face judgment. We are truly blessed this day.
Alright, this is gonna be the last one, and then we're gonna hit the planet tomorrow. They're gonna consider him a priority, aren't they? I'm gonna put you here for a quick run down to, well, that direction. Abelard, I want you guarding us. Argentia. Take up position there and be ready.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I never got
Do
to
not
put the...
dare ask. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Oh, dang it. That was bad.
Rejoice in service! And so shall it be done. I won't suffer this. The Emperor commands!
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, you my Emperor! The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Say your prayers.
But of course, Lord Captain. For the throne's glory. Nothing stands against me. I won't object.
The Inquisition sends their regards.
High momentum.
I suppose I shall just have to go through you, huh? No, I can go around.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Harry.
Indeed. Forth on Valencius!
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. I'm afraid not. If I may.
doesn't work properly. At least it feels like it doesn't work properly.
Actions will speak love.
Oh, yeah, take that, boy.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
High momentum. My vow is to serve. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Request approved. I venerate you, machine spirits.
Up. Ba-doop.
Running binaric override.
The cycle shall be broken.
Let the cycle be discontinued.
Whoa.
Reduced to dust.
Skatari are tough, man.
Rejoice in battle! Emperor commands, I act.
Bicep on, homie. Wait, can I? No.
Naturally. But of course, old Captain. Let's see to it.
New enemy.
I will do my duty.
Parry. Fall back.
Victory
Run
is
in.
imminent.
Oh man, he lived. Whatever shall I do?
At your beck and call.
Probably that. That's probably what I shall do.
Isn't this a job for...
Momentum.
Abelard, you're about to have one of your finest
In the name
hours.
of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
Make sure you get your stuff going.
It will be done.
That.
Indeed. I took care of this one.
Pascal, what did you do to Tarsus? Pascal's confused reply comes from his vox in a rasp.
Unable to fulfill request. The Omnissiah granted me an epiphany, and I muted the maimed machine spirit that was filling Tarsus's mind with fury. I do not fully understand the manner of my appeal to it. The situation perfectly mirrors the incident on Rycad Minors, where I appealed to the machine spirit of a malfunctioning mechanism and laid it to rest.
Help your brother.
The unit, called Tarsus Hanneman, is dead, has been disabled. this material asset is beyond restoration or reuse as spare parts.
After a pause, Pascal bows his head and a binaric requiem pours out of his vox.
Despite his misconceptions, he was a servant of the Omnissiah.
I'm sorry you had to kill a comrade.
I also regret having a negative assessment of this event. The Adeptus Mechanicus still accused the unit identifying itself as Pascal Hanneman of criminal theft of a unique identification code. Unlike Tech Brother Tarsus, I am not authorized to immediately arrest, execute the unit, but neither am I authorized to drop the inquiry. There are no apostates among us.
The piercing voice from the vox synth is more overwhelming than Tarsus's thunderous roar.
Tech Brother Tarsus and the machine spirit that lived in his battle harness succumbed to the suffering that beset them. Their judgment was rash and erroneous. Now their torment is over. I declare them martyrs, and I am requisitioning Tarsus Hanneman's no augmetic for the purposes of preserving his blessed memory.
As astonished tech priests look on, Pascal leans over the slain man's body and extracts the augmetic from his skull. His movements are precise as they are respectful.
Whatever you just did, it's working. Keep going.
With each word, Pascal's voice grows more powerful and majestic.
You saw the agony of your tech brother. You saw the agony your tech brother Tarsus was in. His unbridled, pain-spurred faith intimidated you, yet you were silent. Reverence stopped you from raising your voices to proclaim the machine spirit with which his mind had merged was morbidly afflicted.
Man, that's really hard. There's a frickin'... Alright, so using this for extended periods makes me dizzy because you're breathing directly into a sealed chamber, and there's a bit of a rebreather effect which occurs when you have, like, you build a bunch of CO2 up in here and then it makes you dizzy.
The imperative reverence that had paralyzed you will, and you watched a tragedy unfold in silence. The sixth universal law states that comprehension is the true path to knowledge. Yet the procedural cycle has robbed you of your comprehension. Therefore, let the cycle be discontinued.
There's a clang as Opticon 22's knee presses into the floor. Crimson hooded heads are bowed.
Let the cycle be discontinued.
The radiant light pouring out of Pascal's visor grows dimmer. Static creeps back into his voice.
Let the cycle be discontinued, tech comrades.
Pascal, there is... Wait, just one small point I'm not clear on. What just happened?
I decided to sustain my words with an excerpt from one of Blessed Honorant's sermons on loss of internal and external function. Verse 4, my analysis deemed it appropriate.
What is the reason for this act of genuflection?
It has been a long time since the words of the Messiah of discontinuing were last spoken openly over public communication bands. We respectfully welcome wisdom's return. So he is not forgotten after all.
The Messiah of discontinuing? Is that how you refer to Amuret? Amuret?
Following Archmagus Amuret's partial laication removal from the chain of command that was the authorship attributed on a series of sermons on discontinuing the cycle that was disseminated across the Cognizance fleet. It was in fact a title used by many in times past.
I presume the conflict between you and Pascal has been resolved?
The data received provides a basis for calling the fallen tech brother Tarsus's hypothesis into question. Out of respect for, due to the lack of authorization to indict the followers of the Messiah of discontinuing, we will not proceed with detainment, arrest, termination. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Thank you, Tech Brother Opticon 22. Now that that conflict has been resolved, you may remain aboard my ship. Request denied. The Kappa Third Supply Line delegation is leaving Dargonis. Expresses gratitude for the hospitality, ceasefire, and proclaims its intent to return to football to resume performing its regular functions.
The tech priest looks over at Pascal as if waiting for something. Pascal's mechadendrite briefly touches the shoulder of Opticon 22, who bows respectfully. He booped his shoulder. We're plundering the body, right? I just want to be clear.
I'm at your
That's what's
blessed
happening.
his von Valencia's
Yeah,
bloodline.
we'll respect the tech stuff. Hey, look. Oh. Just the regular one. A very basic tech sword or power sword. Meh.
Let us walk this path to the end.
Stub carbine, star carbine, flak armor. Nope. Not what we're looking for. Technomat sharpshooter. Anything special? Improved flak vest. Okay. I wanted there to be better stuff. Alright, now think about it, chat. Alright, hear me out. Wouldn't it have been cool had we started this tank, or maybe this tarantula, and just blasted that git in the back? That'd be cool. I would have loved it. Anybody who thinks it's a sucker punch just doesn't know how to fight well. Alright, real quick, inventory change-ups. I'll probably do those off screen for the most part. But I did get some cool stuff, so I wanted to do stuff. Where... Okay, wait. You have different types of weapons. You don't have plasma weaponry. Nope, no plasma. beats the pants off of a plasma pistol, though. See, I think I made a mistake in making, like, if I change 2 people, I'd probably change Sister Argentia over to an Arch-Militant. Yeah, she's way better equipped for it, and getting her weapon proficiencies would be really good. Especially because the Arch-Militant thrives off of switching in combat between stuff. And she's already got Flamer proficiency and a couple of other things. Keeping the Force Sword on him? Well, yeah, I haven't encountered another Force Sword, and the thing is, a Force Sword does have a really good use. No, it's not like a Power Sword, it's... Alright, so Heinrichs is a Psyker, right? It's sort of like a Power Sword, right? It acts like that, but it also channels his Psi rate. Yeah, see? Psi rating into the damage. He's basically channeling his psychic powers through the sword. So it hits like a regular sword plus that. It does really good against warp stuff too. Mars pattern chain axis baller. I probably don't need 2 snipers in the group. Yeah, so I get the plasma gun. Pew pew! Alright, a ranged weapon. Did I change out foe hammer? The pistol shotgun.
Alright guys, if you liked what you saw, and you wanted me to run over by almost half an hour from the time I probably should have been off, go ahead and drop a follow. I don't usually stay on this long. I didn't expect a quick talk with the Mechanicus to turn into a giant fight with what equates to a mini-boss. Tomorrow when I start, I'm going to have to remember to add grenades, or I might do it after this, after I get off. Real quick while I'm at it. But if you like what you watch, go ahead and drop a follow on whatever platform you're on. If you want to support the channel financially, you can go ahead and head on over to Kick and subscribe, or head on over to X, formerly Twitter, and there's a little tip button under the banner. So yeah, there's all those ways to support the channel. Coyote! Coyote! Anyways, tell the people you love that you love them. I love you, Coyote! He's in the bathroom. Of course, drink water. This is a threat. Have a good night, guys. Cabbage Man out. We're gonna see about some raid Shadow Legends. I'm just kidding. Just raiding somebody on Kick.